have a layout and everything now. And your messages are way slower than I thought they are. Oh, it's only on the YouTube side. Game audio is loud? Okay. How's that? Turn it down a little bit. Yeah, everything is new, like, setup-wise, so there might be some bugs to work out. I was able to test out Twitch chat ahead of time on YouTube. Actually, if somebody could go over to Twitch chat and just send a test message to make sure that messages are big enough, that would be very helpful. This is just the new setup. This is the first time I'm using it, that's why there's so many problems with it. Alright. Let's make that bigger. Hit save. Test message. Okay, and then I'm just going to change white. Show up better. Might need to play around with that more later in the stream. Go ahead. Okay, yeah, Twitch side looks fine. But yeah, oh, that's a lot better. I can work out the details later when I'm not busy or midstream. But yeah, the plan for tonight is get to Master Ball. I have a whole new team. I've made some improvements to the existing Mega Delphox team. And if need be, I can always fall back on my tried and true Mega Blastoise team. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna do a warm-up battle with my Mega Delphox team. And then we'll get into regular. Oh, so loud? How's that? Is that better? Cool. Let's see what we got. Sneasler, Farigiraf, Garchomp, Charizard, Mega Floette, I'm assuming. And, Whimsicott. Okay. The only weather control that I have to worry about there is Sun, which I can use myself. I might want to set up my own lane to counter it, but like, I'll run with Mega Delphox Whimsicott, but I'll have my lane ready to fall back on. I tried to set that bot up weeks ago. I haven't touched it. and now it's working. That's great. It's probably going to talk about a poll that just doesn't exist. Oh, it's probably because I have Stream Elements website open right now. I'm just going for all-out offense here. I think it's my best chance to break through. Okay. Yeah, focus sash, not surprising. I have a focus sash of my own, so that's... Can't blame you for that decision. Offensive Blitzcog. That was not on my finger card. Okay, I feel like I won that first turn. The battle itself is so far from over, but I can work with that. Well, I'd use Gaslit Link. This looks like a trick room team, so I'm hesitant to set up the network. Nah, I'm gonna go for it. Nope. No, I do Mario... So, the way I schedule streams is, Mario Maker is... Or, Tuesdays are any of my normal rotation games. So Mario Maker, Pokemon, Nier Automata, Peglin, although I'm phasing that out a little bit right now. I think it's just time to kind of look for something else. And that's what the polls that I do are for. Saturday streams are kind of whatever I feel like playing, which usually ends up being Mario Maker or Pokemon. It's been a while since I've done a Pokemon stream, and the season's almost over, so I really want to get into Master Ball. Okay, Garchomp or Steel. Heat Wave. That's Chip on Garchomp. That should do good damage. And then I'll drag it off. It's not gonna like that. It's gonna go for a Rock Slide, but Delphox should be the fastest thing on the field right now. We traded Tailwind, so Tailwind's good. Yeah, Mario Maker chat is always way more accurate than anything else. And usually the first half hour a bit more quiet. Okay, there's the Rock Slide, Delphox goes down, that's not too surprising. Yeah, I'm really liking having chat separated from the game screen and not having to just see everything. It's nice. Okay, Sneasler would have been nice to have that with Mega Delphox. However, that Dragon Pulse and Garchomp, I think I got this. I guess my biggest concern is Sneasler close combating or Paladon. Okay. I'll try to speak up a little bit too. I don't think that was too much of a problem, but... Oh, wait, well... Huh. You know what? It's because I reset my audio settings on a different setup now. I had done something before to increase the volume of my might. I don't remember how I did it. I'll have to figure that out later. I mean, if it's working right now, then it's working, you know? Less than sad as that. Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah. Solid start, always good to start with a win. So yeah, the plan right now is I'm going to go into ranked. I'm going to continue using the Mega Delphox team, see how high I can push with that. But once I've kind of felt that out for a bit, I'm going to switch to my new team and kind of debut that. I've tested it out a little bit in casual, but nothing in ranked. Okay, ranked team, huh? Okay. Aegislash, Gyarados. I've been surprised at how support-focused Gyarados has been in Champions. Politoed, Whimsicott, Basculegion, and Scizor. Okay. Whimsicott's running Sunny Day, so that should be able to surprise them. But if I do get caught in the rain, I want my rain for. So, same configuration as last game. Basculegion worries me a little bit, but it's probably Swiftwind because relying on having the rain. So I can just take its speed out from under it. I'm not bringing any physical attackers, so Gyarados' Intimidate isn't a problem. Scizor could be a problem if it comes in after Delphox goes down, or if I lose the Sun. But even then, with the Sun, like, Delphox should be able to handle it. I think in the round. Well, let's see what you're leading. Okay. This is a great lead for me. I'm guessing that Basculegion is going to go for fourth turn into Delphox. Sun will weaken that a lot. I wonder how the speed comparison goes with Mega Delphox and Mega Scizor. I don't know how fast Mega Scizor is off the top of my head. But my Mega Delphox is as fast as I come. It's got positive nature for speed, it's maxed out. Oh, okay. Guess we're not finding out. Oh no, not my attack stat. Anything but my attack stat. If it doesn't flip turn out, I can she could drain up the Whimsicott next turn. Hoping for a burn on Bask. Well, I better than that actually. No burn? Okay. Yeah, Raid saved me there. Okay. Okay. I'm kind of wondering if he's going to switch Politoed into take the Heat Wave. Nah, I'm not going to go for the read. I'm going to go for Tailwind. Tailwind is definitely going to. I don't know. Another Sunday would help. And it wouldn't have. Oh, dang. Oh, Shadow. Okay. Yeah, I should have saw that coming. That's my bad. Let's see. Aegislash and Gyarados in the sun. Whimsicott out. Okay, Pelipper can use Weather Ball. Let's see. Oh, right. Pelipper set its own rain. I gotta set this one again. Okay, so... Oh, thank you. Okay. Regardless, I set Sun. Aegislash might go for its priority moves. Not sure. But... Sunny Weather Ball, I hope that will be able to pick out for the plus. Okay. I needed something that mattered. I was having a hard time breaking in. So yeah, now I swap Pelipper out because I'm going to want the rain back at this point. Hopefully I get some good stamina boost on Paladin while busy with that. And, Tailwind Song. Yeah, okay. Then I Giga Drain the Bass. And hope it doesn't outspeed, but it's good. Bass really can hit all the best speeds. Never mind. Oh, I thought that was going down to Focus Sash. That's fine. That was not nearly as fine as I thought it would be. Okay. One more turn of Calvin, right? Yeah, okay. So if I don't attack Archaludon, then Archaludon's basically useless. If I do, hopefully it's just gonna get knocked out anyway. But I'll take probably over definitely, and so I'm setting in Pelipper to take the rain back, and then electroshotting into Gyarados. If I didn't switch Pelipper in, then I would have to wait another turn for Electroshot to actually fire. Okay, Gyarados is down. Not quite sure what the best solution is. Okay, that's fine. I got my rain up. I mean, Pelipper would have been nice, but Archaludon's Pokemon are really still good on the field. It's not like the rain's going anywhere at this point. Unless I make it go. I could always do that, but why would I? Basculegion's going to be using Last Respect now, so the rain really can only come quicker. Unless it's Swift Swim. I don't have Tailwind anyway. Okay, I'm going to double up into Bask. One way or another, I want it off the field. That's going to be 4. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know how Scizor breaks. Oh, it's got close combat. Never mind. Yeah, this is over. GG. I don't think I even knew Scissor. Well, learn something new every day. Yeah, GG. Let's go for another one. Alright, what do you got for me now? Okay, looks like another rain team. Meganium, probably Mega so they can benefit from its own private sun. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, I'm hoping I can use like that bottom banner for like the level queue and stuff like that for Mario Maker. Things like that. I think it's just a lot cleaner than what I was doing with like the two kind of semi-transparent squares. I want to be able to set my own sun. This is going to be the easiest way to do that because there's a lot of Pokemon on that team that won't benefit like Mega Box. But I don't really care about using the rain, so I'm going to go with Garchomp and Rotom. Okay. So you're going to feel all safe by their special rain that you want. That's not going to last. Mega Evolve first, second into Sneasler, and then Sunny Day. Hopefully throw off the Pelipper stuff for a game. That goes from 100 to next. Okay. Glad I'm not using a fire move this turn. Yeah, I've only done one before, and it was a process to get set up, but yeah, I've done nuclear battles. Okay, so I didn't get my sun up, that's not good. But I can scare the Pelipper up. And then I can burn the Garchomp. Let's go. Okay. In that case, I'll Psychic into Pelipper because unless that Garchomp's in Lumberry, it's just going to be useless and I don't really mind if it's on the field. Okay. I'll take that. Yeah, over 50%. Little Wiz. Okay, now we see the item. If it's Lumberry, then that's not great. Nope, no Lumberry. I'll go for a Hydro Pump. No, I'm going to go for Switch. I would rather get my own Garchomp on the field right now. Oh, that's not great. this Delphox and Burn Garchomp is not going to do much. Yeah. Okay, I see no reason to not just do the exact same thing I just did. Like, he knows it's coming, but so what? There's nothing you can really do about it. Okay, maybe I should use Tiger Examples, which is the Actually, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him. At least with that, he gets a chance at the flinch from the rock slide. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to swap to Garchomp so that I just have pivot potential of Delphox. And then I am... Well, actually, I'll just get Delphox back in. Then I'm going to Volt Switch into Pelipper. Poor man's Alex. Oh, that wasn't great. I'm really glad you're hurt. Interesting. I don't think either of my Pokemon can learn any moves that are going to change the weather. That, for the last 2 or 3 turns, that was a weird battle. Oh, the Dragon Claw and the Garchomp? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I had won at that point. There wasn't really anything he could do. Pelipper didn't have anything he could do to stop Rotom from knocking it out. And likewise, my Garchomp was just easily going to win against his Garchomp. Like, that's the weird thing with competitive Pokemon, is you reach this point where there's nothing I can do to win at this point. Like, these stars would have to align so perfectly for me to win that it isn't worth my time, it isn't worth my opponent's time. Like, I'm just gonna forfeit. And it does kind of suck when you're on the other side of that, and it's like, okay, there's no way you win here. Like, just give up already. But no, you have to sit through like an extra 5 minutes of whittling away their HP because they refuse to surrender or they just don't realize they've already lost. Like, I've been on both sides of that before. Like, I don't forfeit unless I'm sure I've lost. And then even then, I'm like, it's like, oh, I'm gonna lose next turn anyway. I'm just gonna play this out so that my opponent gets the satisfaction of finishing me. But like, yeah, there are times where it's like, yeah, this is over. There's no point in continuing. It is generally good manners to just forfeit at that point. But yeah, I've done some testing lately with this team, and I realized, because I had Delphox spec'd into special attack instead of speed, and I realized it lost a lot of critical matchups because of that, so I've I changed its nature. Let's see, for this one, there's a lot of awkward Pokemon on that team for me. Delphox really struggles with Incineroar. I kind of just want to lead with the Rancor and hope Charizard's not in that starting group. Like, I think... I know I call this the Mega Delphox team, because it is. But, like, I think I'm in a position where I really don't want to bring Mega Delphox. Like, the weird thing with this team is it's kind of just 3 sub-teams where, like, Rotom and Garchomp complement each other really well. Whimsicott and Delphox work really well together, and then Archaludon and Pelipper work well together. So usually in team preview, it's not a matter of, like, which 4 Pokemon do I want to bring, it's which 2 sub-teams do I want. And yeah, in this case, Delphox feels like more of a liability than a help. Oh, great, it's Charizard. Just the Pokemon I didn't want to see. So, like, either it's Mega Charizard Y, and it Mega Evolves basically my range, and then Electroshock takes an extra turn. And so I don't want to click Electroshock. Or it's Mega Charizard X, which is probably not. And then I also don't want to click Electroshock because it'll resist it. So I'm going for a Dragon Pulse. It's not going to bite me, at least. And then I'm going to go for Weather Ball into the Palafin slot, hope that something this week to fire. Yep, Mega Charizard. Actually, I probably should switch Pelipper out so I could have gotten the Weather back. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm just in a bad position. This game is currently free on Switch and Switch 2. But the Pokemon that you have access to first is somewhat limited. But if you have Pokemon Home, you can transfer any of your Pokemon in. It's also coming out on mobile in like 2 weeks. I'm really looking forward to it coming to mobile. I think that once it's on mobile, it's going to be so much more accessible. This competitive Pokemon, like VGC style Pokemon, has been going on for almost 20 years. Like, it's nothing new. I go to protect you. But for the first time, it is easily accessible with champions. And so, like, the last 2 to 3 months, however long it's been out, has been really cool. Like, I've been playing Pokemon for 20 years now. I've been playing competitively for about half that time. But I was always playing on Showdown, which, don't get me wrong, Showdown's awesome. Showdown's kind of like this game, but it's a fan-run thing, and it's just a website. So being able to not have to go through all the hoops of training, he's going to expect the Electroshock here, so I'm going into Incineroar to Charizard. Actually, I can Volt Switch Charizard. Wait, no, Archaludon is going down. I mean, still, if I get the Volt Switch off, that's super effective. Okay, we take those. Accidentally, Archaludon is the bait. Not my intention, but it was. And now that I don't really care that much about having the rain, I have the rain for the rest of the match. Yeah, I sent in Pelipper specifically because of the but yeah, I think the mobile release is tied in with Season 3 and Regulation and Dash V coming out. I don't think we know what Pokemon are going to be in Regulation and Dash V other than Raichu, because we just found out its Mega's new abilities. Okay. I'm sending in Garchomp because I want to get Tailwind up before I do it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the new season and having a new regulation to play one. Don't get me wrong, regulation M-A is really fun. Okay, yeah, Rock Slide. I really need to just be principled here and get Tailwind up. Like, I'm so tempted to click the Weather Ball into Aerodactyl, but that's not the play. Unfortunately, Garchomp isn't the one that I wanted to push that attack. I was looking at how Mega Raichu X and Y are going to play out there. I mean, X is basically Electric type hitting Incineroar, and Y is just absolutely ludicrously strong. No Guard Zap Cannon is just like, it's going to be the new Arcaladon, I think. But instead of tanky, it's going to it'll be interesting to play around. I mean, if I can get another Rock Slide off, that'd be awesome. I don't know. Actually, no. I'm protecting the because Garchomp's just gonna get knocked out. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting out of this one. So this is gonna be Rock Slide with Aerodactyl. I think Rotom can take that. If Rotom takes that alright and doesn't flinch, I'm okay. Okay. Do you have any more Citrus Berry? I guess you're... Oh, wait, no. Aerodactyl's on the field, so I can't use her ability. I just don't know enough about Paladin. I haven't battled it often enough to know what to expect. The Cossin is really strong, but it's also so predictable that it doesn't seem very often. But yeah, I can go for a free Earthquake here and a free Discharge. Probably seeing Jet Punch into probably Garchomp, but like either way, like one of my Pokemon is going down. Probably both of them once it gets its turn. Although Earthquake might just knock it out of the way. Nah, okay. I always forget Incineroar's always bulkier than I think it is. Yeah, GG. Yeah, I really like this team, but I feel like I've kind of pushed as far as I can with it. I think I'll give it a few more tries before I switch to my new team. Yeah, like I've retrained a lot of the Pokemon on this team for their worst matchups, basically. Like King Gambit used to be a lot scarier for this team. This, to me, looks like it's a Trick Room team enabled by Sableye. But it's also got some pretty fast mons on there, if it wanted to be fast. I don't have a fairy type to just Oko Sableye. English is hard. I'm gonna lead Garchomp Rotom, and then I'll have Delphox once caught in the back. I think Delphox, if I can get rid of a few Evo before Delphox becomes a lot scarier in this match. So I want to give that. Okay. So, like, Starmie switches at me, right? Like, it's abundantly clear what I'm about to do. I'm gonna Volt Switch into it. I don't think it gets Blight Guard, but I just want to be sure. Worst case scenario, I'm wrong and I get Whipping out. And I get Tailwind out. Ah, I understand now. Okay. That was not a great start. So, Whimsicott is about to get Dire Clawed, and there's not really anything I can do to stop that. But I can get one move off first. Prankster, so I'm gonna get Tailwind up, give myself speed control for the rest of the match. And then I am going to Volt Switch. Oh, okay. That works too, I guess. Yeah, there's just something with this scene. I feel like I've gone as far as I can. This will probably scare some people. Getting my own Pokemon on the focus side. Alright, set sunny day, take rain or weather control. And then Mega Ball Heat Wave. So Sneasler switches here. I'm not really sure what to expect from Mortality. Probably attack with Our Caledon, I think it's like a 2 or 3 hit KO with Heat Wave. Although with the Sunfall too. Yeah. Sneasler didn't switch. Okay. Into Delphox. Nope, no sense. For you. So I don't want to discharge it with Delphox. I am going to... I'm going to Volt Switch into Sneasler, hoping to read and switch to Starmie. And then Heat Wave with Delphox. That's alright, Retro Boy. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, hey, I was distracted by chat. I got something. Let's go. Yeah, that was a good turn. So you're down to what? Sneasler and I think I've seen that's not good. So okay, I Will-O-Wisp King Gambit here, and heck with Delphox. If I get the burn on King Gambit, then it's no longer scary. And I'm kind of hoping they're just doubling up with Delphox. Yeah, okay. Okay, so the plan here, as unconventional as it might seem, is I Will-O-Wisp again, and then I Protect again. Either I get the double Protect, which is a 1/3 chance, or more likely, the 2/3 chance, I fail, but King Gambit is probably going to Sucker Punch into Delphox anyway, and that's not going to do anything, because I'm not using an attack move. Okay, I got the double Protect. The double Protect probably doesn't matter. Okay, good. It lived on 1. Oh, my opponent must be mad. I just got a double Protect. I lived on 1 and Citrus. I feel a little bad. Not very bad, just a little bad. Okay. And then, yeah, I won't... No. I Volt Switch into Gambit, and then I even with the burn, I might be in KO range Sucker Punch. I'm not sure. Yeah. It is a super effective Sucker Punch. I played that well at the end, and I take too much damage. Well, GG. I am going to switch to my other team. I want to do something else. I've been losing with this team all season. So yeah, let's go over to my new soft Trick Room team. So yeah, the core idea with this team is I can go fast if I want out of Trick Room, or I can go Size Spam in Trick Room. So I have 2 modes basically. I have fast mode with Heracross, which is not at all fast, Lycanroc, Delphox, and usually Oranguru. And then I have Trick Room mode, which I think over time is going to become the dominant mode on this team and what I usually end up running. Where I'm running Oranguru, Hatterene, Farigiraf, and then sometimes Heracross, sometimes Lycanroc, kind of depends on the match. But yeah, from the few casual matches I've already done with this team, it's been pretty strong. I'm going to do 1 casual match just to warm up with it. Try and remember how it works, and I haven't played with it in a few days. But yeah, let's see what you got. Charizard and Scizor, you don't see that combination very often. Rotom Wash, Yaskurada, Clefable, and Sableye. You're not gonna like Trick Room. I'm going for Trick Room. Yeah, Farigiraf, Oranguru, lead with Hatterene, Heracross in the back. Actually, no. I'm going to lead for Farigiraf and Lycanroc in case he brings Charizard. It's Lycanroc's whole job on this team is to take out Charizard. That is the entire reason it's here. Yeah, I'm leaving both Megas behind, and that's okay. Obviously, their megas are incredibly powerful, but I feel like this is just the right tactical decision here. Okay. I will set up triple first, and I am going to taunt that Sableye because he's going to be a problem. Did I just lose the YouTube? What just happened? That was odd. Well, so much for lighting up. Okay, Tribune is up, Choreograph is probably the fastest thing I'm doing right now. And then I'll put Hatterene in. I'll set up Psychic Terrain with Choreograph and okay. I'm going to Training Kiss that Sableye. Your prankster is effective. Okay, Rosie, Fairy makes a lot of sense. Ulti weakness. It weakens the power of incoming Fairy type moves. Yeah, Flower Trick is... it's strong, but I think I'm going to be able to get through this. I'm going to Ally Switch here. Not much else I can do, and then... I'll go for a Calm Mind. This is positions of my Pokemon, and then I think you're gonna learn your status moves don't work right now. It's got its mental herb. I'm not married to Symbiosis on it right now. But like, there's no reason for it to have telepathy either. I don't have any moves like Earthquake or Discharge. It's mostly here for instruction because, you know, a regular. Sorry, my internet seems to be really chugging today, so I'm not sure how much that's affecting the stream. Okay. That Sableye is trying so hard. It's named Nightmare, but it was the one having the nightmare. Yeah, I need to, once again, I understand now. I did not take that into account, and I'm going to pay for it. Yeah, I think I just lose here. Yeah, because the Ranker has no offensive potential on its own. You are right. Psychic Terrain is an effect. Although I think that was my last turn. Yeah, I kind of fell out of competitive at the start of this, and part of it was because I couldn't get my head around the terrains with their effects. I've gotten to the point where I feel a lot better about it, but I still get confused. I'll go for the expanding course. There's no way I get it off. I mean, it's casual. Who knows how good he actually is? Yeah. I'm just gonna forfeit. Like, there's literally nothing I can do here. What? I'm trying to remember what a Ranger's other ability is. Yeah, it would have. Let's see, what all do I have on Henry? Calm Mind, Draining Kiss, Psychic Terrain, and Expanding Force. Yeah, like 4 move slot syndrome. I don't want to get rid of any of these, but you're right, Protect would also be great. Oh, for a Ringaroo? Yeah, let's figure that out first, one thing at a time. Yeah, like... Actually, you know what? For the sake of Fake Out, that would be better. Yeah, you're right. Oops. Yeah, like I think what I'm gonna try first. I'm gonna try replacing Psychic Terrain with Protect, because I already have another Psychic Terrain setter. And then we'll see how that goes. My slideshow is now slightly inaccurate, but it would take way too long to reset it, so we're just gonna stick with it for right now. Delphox, Meowscarada, Aquabreed Tauros, Archaludon, Frostlass, and Whimsicott. Okay. There's so many things going on here, I'm not entirely sure what to expect. I mean, I can tell I want Trick Room. Didn't I just put Protect on this? Oh, I put it on the wrong Pokemon. Oops. Well, you know what? we're just gonna try this out. Delphox Masquerada? Okay. I mean, it's probably gonna go for Dark Move into Farughraf, so if I protect, which I can do because I messed up. Oh shoot, I need to go. Sure, Heracross, you're coming. I mean, Heracross, actually, yeah, Heracross is not that bad in this matchup anyway. Yep, you're right. Yeah, I'll do the protect. Set up Psychic Terrain. Yeah, I was so thrown off by having put in the wrong Pokemon that I did not think through as thoroughly as I probably normally would have. Yeah, knock off, okay. Yeah, okay. That's what I would do. I kind of just have to bite the bullet instead of Trick Room, I think. And then I'm gonna set up a Calm Mind here. Hatterene is relatively safe. Okay, good to know. Yeah, Scarada can one-shot for a grab. That's why I'm in casual, I'm still learning the team. I don't know if Mega Heracross goes down to this heat wave. I'm really hoping it doesn't. Oh, right. I don't have Protect on Hatterene right yet. New plan. Rock Blastoise, Delphox, and Drain Kiss and Masquerada. If for whatever reason I'm allowed to have it. But I guess, yeah, okay. That is fair. Not my spoon. Oh, okay, you know, with the way this match is going, I would take that. Yeah, this started out as a Mega Heracross team and just very quickly turned into a Trick Room team. Alright, Tauros. Don't appreciate the attack drop, not gonna lie. Alright, Break Masquerada. Which one's Colbur again? Dark type, I'm assuming? I'm going for the Instruct. Like, I know I want the Trick Room, but like... Okay. The thinking there was very half-baked because I'm still off balance. But Pin Missile would have been great, except for now that I'm instructing, that would have been resisted by Tauros. But now that I think about it, it probably still would have done more with Skill Link anyway. Okay, now that is definitely a break situation. I mean, Trick Room or Instruct both basically give me the same value here, so I'm good for that. Yeah, I used close combat. I'm probably going to go back to close combat. I had a bad match early on in testing this team where the defense drop from close combat lowered my defenses and I went down because of it. But yeah, close combat is almost certainly the better move here. Now I go back and fix the mistake I made, and also blockade close combat on Heracross. Edit team. Train. Close combat. Yeah, for a while I was just running all three multi-hit moves. Rock Blast, Pin Missile, and Bullet Seed. That really was not working. Heracross needs a fighting move. Does Lycanroc Dust still get Accelerock? Like Midday Lycanroc is basically just here to heal Charizard. And it's probably the weakest link on this team and like most likely to get switched out. Oh, okay. I'm gonna need to get myself a Dusk Form Lycanroc then. Yeah, I was under the impression that I didn't get it for whatever reason. Okay, what did I get rid of here? Psychic Terrain, got it. Okay, yeah, Farigiraf is fine. Yeah, okay. Focus Sash would definitely work all that. And then back to the root of all this trouble. Psychic Terrain goes away. There it is. Okay. Yeah, let me check. There it is. Okay. Let me check if I have a Dusk Form Lycanroc just ready to go. I'm using home on my phone for it. Yeah, Duskform Lycanroc is basically the only one that I haven't used. Because I used Midday Form in my initial Sun playthrough, and then I used Duskform in my Ultra playthrough. Let's see. Pokemon name Lycanroc. Okay, yeah, I don't have a Duskform Lycanroc ready to go, but I can do, let's see, what games have, I could open up Violet and just go try and catch one. I mean, it is nighttime, so I can just evolve the Rockruff. Oh. I'm assuming you meant Mousehole. Yeah, okay. I have tried making Mousehole work so many times. Not on this particular game, but I do have a recruit ready, so maybe I'll get lucky. Yeah, Arcaludon just kind of seems to end up on all of my moves. Yeah, okay, no. I'll take the Gliscor because it has a title, but I'm renting it and get rid of it for Oh, yeah, population bomb stamina strats. Yeah, I've messed around with stuff like that before, but yeah, Mousehole never seems to really carry its own weight. But yeah, if I go to yeah, Arcaludon, no Arcaludon, surprisingly. But yeah, this is the team that I got to Master Ball tier with last season. My favorite Mega, my favorite Mega competitive. I'm not sure about competitively speaking, but just overall, it's probably Mega Zard X. Like when I started playing competitive back in like Gen 6 OU, that was the Mega I ran. And like that's the reason I chose to get X over Y when they came out. I just love the idea of Charizard finally being a dragon. Squirtle is my favorite Pokemon though, so I am very happy that Mega Blastoise is finally relevant, and I am really enjoying using it. I think for right now, at least, I'm gonna just keep testing the team out as is, because I don't want to take all the time out of stream to go and find a Midnight Lycanroc. Worst case scenario, I can always switch back to Mega Blastoise. Mega Frostlass is a very good Mega, both design-wise and competitively. For years, I've been trying to find a situation to make Mega Frostlass work, or not Mega Frostlass, just base Frostlass. And then they gave it like a really good Mega, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to use that. And I've not touched it. And I feel very foolish for doing that, but like, I wanted to try and build something with it sooner or later. I just haven't really gotten around to it. I keep having so many ideas for team building. You're not going to appreciate Heracross, and you're not going to appreciate Trick Room. So naturally, I'm going to hit you with both at the same time. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. anytime you have Sableye, I get worried. Sableye is just such a menace in this regulation. Okay. Oh no, not my attack stats. Anything from that. Gonna set up Trip Room here. But yes, okay. Trip Room and... Right, you don't have second. That was the whole point of that entire adventure. Okay, Draining Kiss and Sonora. I know it's fire start, so... Okay, yeah, that's a solid game. Yeah, every time I try to use mouse hold, I just find that it's not consistent enough for what I like. And a lot of that is the population bombing consistency. Well, fortunately for once, I'm not trying to use sound. I'm gonna go for a calm right here. I was worried about Perish Song, that's why I didn't go before. I wouldn't say I'm the most competitive person, but I do very much enjoy competitive play with Pokemon. I've been playing Pokemon in general for 20 years. And like, I've been playing competitive Pokemon for about a decade. Okay, I get Heracross in here to scare out, or just knock out. But like, when I'm playing competitive Pokemon, it's more for the sake of, I enjoy this game, and I want to play it. Okay, I Rock Loss against Sonora, so I don't get the defense drop, as tempting as Close Combat was in the shiny. Super effective though. And then... Draining Kiss. Battle my friend, and always just yeah, especially when you're battling the same person over and over again. Yeah, you need to find something new. I was watching another streamer recently, she was doing fewer battles. And, like, I mean, she's relatively new to competitive Pokemon anyway, but on top of that, she's... yeah, I've been watching her long enough that I know what Pokemon she uses, her strategies. And it's like, this is not a challenge. It makes, like, I like doing viewer-based content when I'm streaming. That's why I do viewer battles, or at least offer to do viewer battles. And why I do, viewer levels. I'm gonna go for Expanding Force here. Incineroar either switches out or takes Rock Loss. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not great. Kind of forgot our Caledon was in the back there. You know what? I can work with this. So, we're going to be here a lot, chat. Yeah, I'm enjoying this meta because like Incineroar isn't quite as oppressive as it usually is. I mean, it's still Incineroar. It's almost like great. Pin Missile into Sinistcha, and then another Welcome back, Incineroar. I really should have Rock Blast. What, that Incineroar isn't quite as impressive, or oppressive? I'm about to start using real attacks. Yeah, there goes Trick Room. Rock Blast, Incineroar, and then I don't have Trick Room. Did it? I was distracted by keeping up with chat. Yeah, Pin Missile isn't perfectly accurate. It's like 90%. Or 95. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a regular in now and protect you. Oh. Yeah, Incineroar's putting a lot of pressure on me there. Or not Incineroar, but call it. Well, I will take the very useful attack with that. And then... So I'm definitely going to try and get Trigger left. Do I go for double attack, which is just inherently risky? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, get Heracross in there. I need Hatterene to deal with Arcalodon at this point. Like, everything I'm doing right now sets up Hatterene better anyway. Also, Heracross just is still up. Oh. I am going to go for... Wait, instruct me. Okay, wait, I could get a light screen up because most of his Pokemon are special attackers. Rock Blast and Incineroar. Oh yeah, you're right. I saw that maybe a second too late. Yeah, you were right. I mean, Rock Blast almost did it. Okay, I'm gonna go for the Instruct. Spread as much damage as I can. No, I'm not. I'm gonna reflect that. right. Okay, so Heracross is down. No, okay. I have Draining Kiss on Hatterene. I was worried about Incineroar. Even with all the stamina boost it has? Yeah, it's at max defense right now. Oh, right. Hatterene hasn't moved yet. 2 more turns of Trick Room. I don't have anything else I can do. So I'm just gonna burn a Light Screen. Wait, did Psychic Fury wear off without me? Yeah, this is probably, like, of every team that I have ever built, this is probably the most important slots in the game. Where, like, I have so many Pokemon that can do all support moves I need, but, like, I can only fit so much onto any one Pokemon. Yeah, Trick Room is this can. If that Polytoad is Trick Room, it's just over. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go for double Draining Kiss with the Polytoad. Try and heal the outpace. It's gonna come in. It's not gonna work. At this point, this is more just I'm trying to learn to play this better. Yeah, okay, there's Parasol. Yeah, it's over. There's no way I can do it without damage. Not in 3 turns. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pivot back to the Blastoise team. Just for the sake of getting some forward momentum for the stream, but also kind of a palate cleanser for me. Yeah, I'm just gonna forfeit here. But yeah, with Blastoise, I will hop over to them. Because I know that team, I know I can follow them. Yeah, like I feel like that team has potential, I just need to spend a lot more time with it. I'm probably going to try to do at least one more champion stream before the season ends. Because, like, I definitely want to get up to Master Ball. Yeah, I know I can do it. Okay. Yeah, I feel that. It just feels so much easier when you're watching instead of just being the player yourself. I am going to keep Pelipper back, but I'm definitely bringing Pelipper. Aerodactyl Blastoise with Pelipper or Pelipper back. I am kind of falling back on just familiar habits with this team because that's been a while. Like, strategy, this is probably the strongest card. Okay, Rotom threatens. I didn't notice there was a Rotom, so I didn't bring Raichu. Normally I bring Raichu and Rotom's fine. I'm not setting Tailwind because Dual Movie feels like a good opportunity here. No, I am setting it. Might be the only opportunity I get. And then Ice Beam from low. So like, if this were like, I'd be expecting Discharge from Rotom, but a lot of people will run into this gas cycle. Okay, I'm glad I got that down low enough to find out so kind of problem. Okay, so I'm thinking send in Pelipper, hopefully bait to get Raina, and then just immediately switch over to a Paladon. He's slow enough, I can probably KO with Water Spout, so I'm going to use Water Spout to just chip on Rotom. That works too. I mean, I'm just gonna Dragon Pulse in the next turn. Like, this is persistent, but also it's a Mega Blast with Water Spout in the second. Yeah, 65%. Oh, he did evolve the trick. I mean, it's kind of a lame trick. I wouldn't fall for it. Actually, no, I 100% would have fallen for that. Okay, maybe not 100%, but there's a world. That Water Spout. Okay, that's fine. Oh, you're just gonna double up. Got it. Trying to stall out the rain, I'm guessing? I mean, I have since come up with a new plan, so... Or, oh, Tailwind. So, Electroshock the Rotom. Ice Beam. Uh-oh. Hopefully double KO. I think that's I really love this game. I get to use my favorite fully evolved Pokemon. It's finally relevant after years of me wanting it to be relevant. Again, I say, oh no, not my attack stats. Hang on, how long do I have on the radio? Okay. So here's the plan. Electroshock into Incineroar here, and protect Blastoise. The thought process here is I want to stall out long enough to get Pelipper in late enough to reset the range. You're right, Rage Powder is a thing, but it doesn't matter apparently. I do like the idea of maybe getting a special defense drop on first draw, so I can go for it. And then I'm going to try for the Aura Sphere on the Incineroar. There's no way that I am actually allowed to get it. That did way more than I thought it would. Oh yeah, I did get the special attack. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I think I got this one. Incineroar is kind of stuck. Like, he wants to be switching out and doing Incineroar things. Like, what's he going to do? I mean, Dark Slayer... Okay, you ignore my stamina boosts. But, like, you're not going to be clicking Flare Blitz in the rain. You're not going to be able to get rid of the rain. Electroshock and Incineroar just to finish it, and Hurricane to finish up. I don't think he has a way out of this turn. And even if he does, I don't think it puts him in a good position. Yeah, like Rage Powder, maybe? Like, yeah, he needs the Electroshock, and then... But even still, like, Incineroar goes down again by the end of this turn, and Incineroar has to that's even further boosted our Caledon and a Pelipper in the ring. Okay, sure. So now the only question is, do you forfeit, or do you just let me finish it out? It really does not matter. And then, Weather Ball. Yeah, it feels so much better to be using this team. Like, this team lines up with my playstyle very well. It's a fairly solid team. Like, even when I accidentally don't bring the right Pokemon because I just didn't notice them, I'm able to figure stuff out. not gonna lie, I barely managed to read that. And Gamer Zero? Okay. Frostlass, Sneasler, Garchomp, Corviknight, Dragonite, Politoed. Okay. So you might just help me with my rain. Okay. I mean, you're probably not gonna just hand it to me, but I'm still gonna lead without Pelipper. I'll lead Aerodactyl for Tailwind. I feel like our Caledon's just a really solid lead into most things on the advanced team. If I see Garchomp, I switch over to Pelipper. But anything else, or okay, Sneasler is a problem. But that's what the 2 flying types are for. I do appreciate having 2 Tailwind setters. I get a lot of flexibility from that. Yeah. I hadn't considered the Dragonite could have Thunder. Again, Raichu would be great for that, but I'm not bringing Raichu. Well, hopefully they know that Raichu has Lightning Rod and just choose not to bring it. That is Coke, to be clear. Yeah, there's Dragonite. So, I feel like the play here, like, generally speaking, I should be going for Tailwind here. But I think the play really is dual Moon Beat or Rock Slide. I'm going to go for Rock Slide because it's the same accuracy. Hopefully get some flinches. But also break multi-scale. And then, yeah, just Dragon Pulse and Dragon. Well, I guess we'll see. Or maybe we won't. Yeah, you're probably right, and I just got lucky, but like, ha, it worked. Oh, that, yeah, Aerodactyl's not gonna like that. I would love to get Focus Sash on the Aerodactyl, but I appreciate it too much on Raichu. From here... I get Pelipper in for Tailwind. I need to be principled about getting Tailwind done. Like, I think that's probably the most important lesson I've learned in Champions, is just 9 times out of 10 to get Tailwind up. I know it's tempting to go for the super effective hit, but like, get Tailwind up. Okay, this is a mind game. Do I detect? Well, okay, wait, no, it's not. It's still a pick up. I Electric Shot here, hoping it goes for Fake Out. I don't think it's going to go for turn 1 close combat. If it does, then that's on me. It's going for close combat, never mind. Or not? Okay. Got some extra chip on Pelipper, I guess. Yeah, that's about the last thing I expected. Yeah, world's strongest fake out. Okay, so I still don't have Tailwind up. I would really like to have Tailwind up. I'm gonna protect you. Yeah, you're right, Rock Slide. I need to stop agreeing with you on things. It seems like whenever I agree with you on things, that's when you happen to be wrong. I mean, don't get me wrong, you're giving a lot of good insight. Now, I'm kind of glad you were wrong. I mean, that turn was nothing but good for me. Like, that entire turn was just my opponent being very polite and saying, oh no, after you go first. Yeah, I really don't know what they were doing for. Congratulations, you got the double protect. Okay. I mean, maybe trying to stall out the range, but like, I've got Blastoise in the back, not that he knows that for sure, but like, Blastoise just wins the fight if they're guard on. As I say. I looked away for like just long enough. That was an attempt at a triple protect. Very interesting end. Alright. So, okay. Aerodactyl, Venusaur, Uh-oh, Incineroar, Sylveon, Basque. Maybe? I mean, like, technically that is a game plan. I mean, it sounds like the kind of thing I would come up if I was desperate, but yeah. No, like, ability weather setters. I mean, Venusaur might have Sunny Day, but I doubt it. Yeah, I like Pelipper Blastoise lead here. No electric types. I think Sneasler maybe. And then Archaludon. Yeah, Sneasler and Archaludon for Sylveon. If I had a little more time, I probably would have reconsidered and brought Aerodactyl instead of Sneasler. But, like, this works. Sneasler is definitely the Pokemon on this team that sees the least action. Like, it's useful when I use it sometimes, but... Okay, so that Venusaur's the Mega, right? Like, it's either Venusaur or Aerodactyl. And yeah, I'm gonna set Tailwind and then get Archaludon. Oh, right, I guess that. Yeah, I was really tempted to Ice Beam, but then I realized it was probably Mega, and then I'd just be stuck using a neutral Ice Beam on it. Oh, but it's probably got Earth Power for Archaludon, now that I think about it. Okay, at least I got the Tailwind up. Yeah, so Twitch chat, usually I have people from Mario Maker. But people don't really watch me on Twitch for anything else. Like, I've just been sitting at one viewer, and that one viewer is my, like, me watching my, like, controls, okay. Venusaur. And, yeah, Electric Shock Arrow. Yeah, like, I stream Mario Maker more often because, like, that is what brings people in. People like watching Mario Maker, especially with viewer levels. But, like, I tried not to just be just the Mario guy. Like, the whole idea with the channel is, oh, I'm going to play through my backlog games. Currently only playing through one backlog game, but don't worry about that. Yeah, there's the Earth Power. It didn't KO, though. I'm surprised. Yeah, I mean, Pokemon is probably my favorite media franchise of all time. And I love playing competitively, so I'm like I couldn't pass up the opportunity to stream competitive when Champions came out. I enjoyed the Champions stream, but a bit more laid back, kind of quieter. Nice change of pace. Like, don't get me wrong, I very much enjoy the Mario Maker streams. Okay. Let's see how that works. I thought I was almost done with Nier Automata, but clearly there's a lot more game there. Which is cool. But I was about to start introducing another game into rotation. I might still, now that Tekken is out of rotation, but the 3-game rotation works pretty well too. left, 2 turns of rain. I feel like Incineroar is going to make up over here. On the off chance I'm wrong, I knock out Venusaur. And even still, I go for Dragon Pulse and also on Venusaur. Okay. I want Venusaur out of Blastoise today, basically. Not so much now because of Paladon's on the team, but like when I first built this team, it was very much a get down Mr. President team with Blastoise being relevant. So it's very well equipped to get rid of Blastoise threats. Yeah, understandable, GG. Blastoise just kind of I am really looking forward to next season, but also I'm going to be sad because this team is not... I mean, maybe it's still legal, but, like, there will be so many new threats that, like, this team won't work nearly as well. I'm going to miss using this team. Okay, Mo, Tyranitar, Molga. I've seen Molga on Team Preview a few times. I haven't actually seen it used. I don't really know what to expect from it. Like, Acrobatics, Full Switch? I don't know. Scizor, Oranguru, and Clef. Let's see Clef Aero Blastoise lead. Blastoise mostly for Tyranitar. And I don't want to lead Oliver with a Tyranitar as an option for a lead, opposing lead. And I'm going to bring Raichu to deal with the Molga, because it's an electric type and I don't really know what to be worried about there. This just has shenanigans all over it. Okay, I'm kind of wishing I had brought Oliver here. Okay, I'm gonna Rock Slide and switch to Raichu. Yeah, Klefki is doing Klefki things, I understand that. Oh, I guess I still don't get to know what a Molga does. That was light screen, right? Yeah. So, like, Reflect is probably going up now, but it's not going to be enough to save the Molga unless I high roll, and now I low roll. Yeah, I'll just make out the Klefki actually. Slow it down. Okay. Here, what do I do? Yeah, that was a bunch of very impulsive plays on my part. I guess I keep going with the Rock Slides. I'm gonna full switch out here though. Because I don't expect the Molga to actually get anything off. I should not have used full switch. I want to keep that. Actually, no, I should have used full switch. Okay. That... Okay, that's annoying. GG, I guess? I think that brings us up to Ultra Ball 1. Yep, Ultra Ball 1. More win streak. I think I won that by out-annoying the annoying human. And I wasn't trying to be annoying, I was just doing my thing. Okay, to be fair, the Raichu thing is kind of annoying. But it's so satisfying, especially when it's an Orcaladon. Like, anytime somebody is complaining that they struggle with Orcaladon, I just say, Raichu. Just Raichu. You can thank me later. I am looking forward to seeing how Mega Raichus, both of them, play out next season. Okay, there's some Pokemon on here. Leafeon, Weirdeer, Incineroar, Charizard, Gengar, and Pokemon. Yeah, this team handles King Gambit pretty well, to where, like, I understand King Gambit is very good, but just, I don't see it as good because Aura Sphere, Blastoise, Close Combat Sneasler, like, I just kind of end up handling King Gambit. I really need to come up with a game plan here. Okay, Aerodactyl, Blastoise. I know Weirdeer can do some weird stuff. I don't know exactly what to expect from it. Raichu, this is not Raichu's battle. Do I want Sneasler? It's too late. I'm not gonna change it quick enough. Ultra Ball 1 is such a weird place to be. It's like, okay, if I do well, Master Ball tier. But also, I can just fall back down. So, I'm going to try to read this. I'm guessing this is going to be... And if so, I just want to hit Gengar really hard. Fortunately, I can do that. Assuming Blastoise is fake out. Whichever one of those is more. Really, I should have used Protect here turn 1. Yeah. Get set at the very least. And Water Spout, so that anything that doesn't protect the surface is doing a hit hard. Yeah. That makes sense. Probably should have used Focus Blast. Nope, they decided to switch it up. Protect in the middle. I'm gonna focus. I'm not breaking out of this. I think what's about to happen is parting shot from Incineroar probably. I'm guessing into my logic. So I'm gonna Hurricane Incineroar. And then I'm going to Aura Spirits as well. Because yeah. Gengar protects me, right? And then he switches out next turn, but I still can't switch. Yeah. That's how Shadow Attack works. Well, Blastoise made it out, sort of. In a way. Two turns of rain. I'll get our pallet on it then. Sure. Let's see here. I'm gonna Weather Ball into the Gengar slot. I'm kind of expecting Incineroar, and then Electroshock my Gengar. Yeah, I'll set up a room and put the level code on. Okay, read that. Like, I feel like that Perish Trap did not get him. Because, I mean, it cost him 2 of his Pokemon to pull it off. And Gengar didn't exactly get out without any scrapes either. Yeah, it's all the way down to 47. I'm hoping that this isn't Charizard, but I can feel Charizard. Actually, I kind of am hoping it's Charizard. I can easily hit it. Okay, weird here. One turn of hit. Okay. I'm gonna Rock Slide here because, you know, Rock Slide. And then I'm gonna Electroshock Gengar. Like, if it goes for Parasol, I'm gonna punch that. Wait, why would it go for Parasol? Everything on the board. Yeah, I expected the double protect. I mean, you know what? I'm getting the special attack boost. I'll take it. Rain stopped, Tailwind stopped. I'm pretty sure Mega Gengar is faster than base Aerodactyl, but I can Tailwind up again. And then I'll protect you. Do you have a particular team you would like me to use battling you, or should I just pick my own poison? Oh, skill swap. Okay. Rock slide. And then, yeah, electroshock. Wait, no, don't electroshock. Anything but electroshock. Dragon Pulse me. Right. Should have saw it. Oh, okay. We're in Trooper now. That's not great for me. Okay, dual moving Gengar and Flash Cannon. What is Weird Ear's ability? Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever seen skill swap used that way. That's an interesting use. Okay, yeah, another duel Ruby finishes it. Dragon Pulse finishes it. I think I got this. That was an interesting match. Knocked out our Howler, we also have the GG. Okay, yeah, let me set up a room real quick. Battle, private battles, make a room. Wait, no, not singles, doubles. And there's the room ID. And yeah, anybody who's watching as the game, if you would like to join, feel free to do so. While you are joining in, I'm going to take a quick water break because my throat's getting a little dry. So yeah, I'm going to put up the be right back screen, but yeah. Or actually, wait, no. I am going to leave the room on screen so you can see the code. Yeah, I just realized that. My bad. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm not putting the be right back screen up just because it would cover the code. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, okay. Battle, and then... Did you have a particular team you wanted to face off against? I know I asked that earlier, but I don't think you answered. You know what? If there is a particular team you want to battle, we can figure that out later. I'm just going to keep going for the sake of keeping the streak going. Yeah, I'll use this thing. Gotcha. Yeah, I've done the same thing watching other people's streams. Okay, Dusk, Lycanroc, Sableye, Chandelure, Milotic, Venusaur, Overnight. Interesting, okay. So it's either Mega Chandelure or Mega Venusaur. This feels like a Mega Chandelure team. Yeah, nothing I can do about Sableye with the Springster. I'm preparing for Trick Room. I probably should have brought Sneasler for Milotic. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. So yeah, taunt. I'm just going for some chip on Chandelure. I don't expect much out of it. I probably should have protected his special attacker, actually. Oh well, can't go back. Ah, okay. Son. I understand now. I definitely should. Yeah, if I had seen this more, I probably would have seen that coming, but like, I don't think I've really seen that much of Chandelure. Okay. Blastoise puts out better. And so I have options here. I can Rock Slide. He's probably switching actually. What does he switch to? Question. I think it's Venusaur. I am kind of putting all my eggs in one basket. Like, hey, if it works, it works. I love Dusk really fucking well. Just design, honestly. Yeah, it was pretty obvious you were going to switch there. Yeah, he was made too much sense not thinking about it. I'm going to go for another taunt and Forest Field. I lost track. I don't think I have Kevin. Oh, it's Celerock. It doesn't matter. So, he's left me in an interesting position here of... Yes, I lost Aerodactyl, but I'm also getting Caliber. And so now I kind of expect the same thing again, and I can actually tell. And then I have Water Spout here. Like, even if you deal 99% damage to Water Spout knocks out like that. Oh, you're setting Sunny Day, aren't you? Yeah. Again. Still, it is a Mega Blast. You are at 1%. Yeah, that Sableye is doing a lot of work. Welcome back, Chandelier. Okay. Tailwind protect here. Oh, Solar Man. I am really glad I protected him. Let's see, your Sunset has like 3 turns, right? Yeah, okay. So, here I want to Weather Ball, Sableye. And then, yeah, Water Spout. Oh, dang, it's bad. I don't know why, but it just feels so much more insulting when it's 3% than like anything else that they can. 2 more turns of Sun. I think that my path out of this is to knock out the Sableye. You keep the Helping Hand buff this turn, I believe, but then this will be neutral. Tinkerer hits harder. Yeah. Pretty sure I've lost this. I mean, even if I stall out the Sun people, I I protect here because my only real path to victory is just some insane protect chain. Like, this won't work, but I'm going for it anyway because that's just the kind of player I am. Tailwind wasn't doing me any good anyway. Yeah, I'm going for the protect. Yeah. Wait, are you choice? Okay, hang on. Yeah, that would explain why you're moving so fast. Okay. I should have picked up on that so much sooner. Yeah, GG. Yeah, I don't know how many hurricanes I would have had to miss to win that, but like... I got so lucky that I didn't get the double protect. Because I didn't realize you were choice until that turn. Which I should have noticed sooner. Oh, you disconnected when Venusaur died? Wait, so was I battling the computer that entire time? Yeah, like the Venusaur turn was what won me the whole match. Like having that just half your team gone in one turn. That and Chandelure being Scarf, but also Scarf did a lot of work for you, so. Do you want to do another match, or should I go back to ranked? Or if anybody else wants to do another match, although I don't think anyone else is watching currently. Yeah, that was some scary synergy that you had between, well, actually, it's just scary support with Sableye. Like, I see Sableye, and I just go, oh no, the Gremlin is here. Because that's what it is, every time. Let's see. Okay, given that you haven't responded yet, I am going to go back to ranked. One more win, and I am in Master Ball for the season. Because you don't drop Pokeball tiers for anybody else watching who doesn't know that. So I win this, I am locked into Master Ball, and then it just turns into how high can I make my Elo go. Sean. Hey, Twin. Helper, or Helidon, Basculegion, Incineroar, Toon Gambit, and Sneasel. Okay. Oh, wait, I get to do the funny strat. I love doing this to people. They never see it coming. It's great. Hey, that's no more dialogue. Okay, I tailwind forest here. I'm gonna protect Blastoise this turn. Okay. Alright, I got that at least. So yeah, I tailwind now, and I get a roll for a spirit. It's gonna have a chocolate berry probably, but alright, fast, got it. Bye bye. Oh hey, no chocolate berry. No chocolate berry, no purpose. I guess I'll never know. Incineroar. So I just bring an Arcalodon here. It feels pretty safe. And I want to Blastoise water's about Okay, so Bask is now threatened and wants to get out of here. Blastoise is low enough that it doesn't want to water spout anymore, though. Do you have a ground type? No. You have a... wants to take an electric shot into Bask, or a Sphere into Incineroar. Like, you can only switch one of your Pokemon out, and neither of them wants to stay in. And you're not switching either of them. Interesting. Yeah, I feel that. Like, you can win every Pokemon battle in Revolution. Oh, and you switch out and you get your fake out again. Fancy. So I just double protect next turn. Or do some switches. I'm not going to hit anything next turn, is my... Let's see here. Wait, hang on. Okay, yeah, Arcalodon switches out for Raichu. No, it doesn't. Double protect. Just deny the fake outs. Oh, hey, he's joining in. Okay, so like, Sneasler close combats this turn, so I send in Paladin. Blastoise, on the other hand, Blastoise can stay in. Blastoise can kind of do whatever Blastoise wants right now. So, or a Spear into Incineroar. If it goes down, it goes down. Yeah, call that. Yeah, okay. White Herb, Unburdened Sneasler. Like, as good as White Herb Unburdened Sneasler is, it's not going to be just a 1v4. Hurricane, I would like to get progress towards the win ranked matches without losing any Pokemon, so I just want to balance this out. But like, that's kind of a meta level decision, that's not necessarily the tactically sound decision. Well, never mind. Not getting that. I mean, if I really care about that, I could just go to singles. I'm still down in Pokemon here in singles. So yeah, I'm just gonna Electro Shot and fake out. You don't get to play the game this turn. Oh, wait. Electro Shot isn't gonna hit, it's gonna just power up Raichu. Oops. I mean, this is funny. Hey Kevin, welcome in. Okay, you know what? Electro Shot, if you want to try to knock out Raichu, you're welcome to. If you don't, have fun with that Thunder. Yeah, you're here just in time to see me reach Master Ball Pyramid. Like, I don't see any way that I lose this one. Have Thunder with that Thunder. Yep, that's Master Ball tier. Again with Blastoise. It is good to be back. Especially with only like 9 days left in the season. Do I get the cutscene again? Oh, this is a new cutscene, I think. It seems a hearty congratulations is in order once more, Josh. It's quite the achievement to make it to the Master Ball tier, not just once, but twice. It feels like everyone in Frontier is talking about what a star you are. Oh hey, there's a Mimikyu. You're providing a shining example for other trainers to respect and admire, and I know many out there strive to battle with your skill. Thank you. I'd even say that the red-hot energy in the battle arena these days is in large part thanks to you. Keep up the good work in helping Frontier remain the most exciting battle hub in the world. Maybe someday soon, it'll be me you face across the battlefield, okay? We've talked about this in chat before, mostly Kevin, of like, the NPC trainers are not going to be a threat to the kinds of trainers that are actually really good at this game. Incineroar's just sitting there like, when can I parting? When can I parting shot this bleep? Yeah. Yeah, they knew what they were doing, giving the champion trainer an Incineroar. And it's not the first time they've done it, too. If so, let's give the audience a show that'll take their breath away. Here's hoping that day comes sooner rather than later. Till then... I have made so much battle pass progress. Mine. Yeah, like that's the only way you realistically make it work is the NPC trainer cheats. But yeah, like Gen 9's DLC champion uses an Incineroar. Oh gosh, 4v6. I have so much VP. Oh, that's all my weeklies too. Good thing too, I only have 17 hours left. But yeah. So Kevin, since you just got here, let me pull up the new team. It's not quite working out as well as I wanted it to, but also it's Trick Room, and I'm not very good at Trick Room. Actually, let me just put it on the banner below so you can see everything. So the core concept is we have the Trick Room core with a Rangaroo, Hatterene, and Frogarath. And then we have a faster group of Pokemon with Heracross, which is also still very slow, especially when it Megas. It gets slower when it Mega Evolves. Lycanroc, which has its priority move, so it can still work in Trick Room, and is basically just here as an anti-Charizard. Cautious Ninja was pointing out that the other Lycanroc would probably work better for reasons I didn't realize were true, because apparently Duskform also gets Accelerock, which I didn't think it did. And then Mega Delphox, because I needed a fast special attacker, and preferably a fire type, and Delphox just fit that to a T. I kind of am considering swapping it out for an Infernape, because I do run into situations where I can only Mega Delphox or Heracross, and I want both. But yeah, that is the new team. Spent some time trying to make it work earlier. So, I needed fast special attacker because of the core concept of the team of I want to be able to function in and out of Trick Room depending on what I see on the other side. And I already had an incredible physical attacker with Heracross. But Heracross is pretty slow, but not slow enough for Trick Room. And Lycanroc also is a physical attacker, so I needed a special attacker. I didn't have any fire coverage on this team. Like, Delphox was the last Pokemon I added, and it was what made sense. Like, I came up with all of these 5, and then I was like, okay, what's missing? Also, it is a certain amount of personal preference. My favorite Pokemon to use competitively are fast, hard hitters. Which is part of why I'm not used to playing Trick Room, because Trick Room kind of flies in the face of that, of, hey, use the slow Pokemon, but you'll make them fast. I'm better at it than I used to be, because I understand how important speed control is. I didn't always understand that. But yeah, why don't I get into a battle and kind of show it in action? I'm not taking it into Master Ball, it is not ready for that. But yeah, so like all the practice matches I did with this team just to like kind of set it up went really well, or at least most of them did. And then I started streaming, and like I could not win a single game with it. Okay, Kangaskhan, Scizor, Sinistcha, Ceruledge, Garchomp, and Incineroar. I'm seeing a lot more Incineroar than I usually do, I think, lately. Like today, basically. This looks like a team that is not going to appreciate Trick Room. I want Farigiraf for sure. I'm thinking Farigiraf Hatterene with a Rangaroo Heracross in the back. Okay, Trick Room, and then... Right, Hatterene doesn't have a Psychic Terrain up anymore, I switched that out. Also, yeah, the bottom banner is not quite accurate, so it's stuff out on screen. Changing the bottom banner takes a while. Okay, so what's more important? Trick Room is more important, and then... Draining Kiss Garchomp. I want to see how Hatterene Yeah, you go ahead and protect. Why? Oh, so you can Earthquake with Garchomp. That's not good. Like, I mean, it did almost half on both of Pokemon, but Hatterene is just going to heal right away. Okay. I thought I had turned it down enough. How's that? Because I changed all my OBS settings, my mic is not boosted the way it used to be. I need to figure that out after the stream. Cool. I got Trick Room up. So yeah, now we Psych Terrain. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can't remember how to boost the mic. So yeah, I kind of just have to, like, hope you can turn it up on your end. I don't want to mess with it too much live. Because, you know, OBS scary. Oh, I hadn't gotten Psychic Terrain up. You know what? Garchomp's down. Okay, I've got my field conditions up. And you have Sword Stance. That's not at all terrifying. Well, hopefully I can just hit you really hard next turn, and we'll not have to worry about it. Because I'm just going to double up this way. Does Sinistcha have Wide Guard? Okay, I don't think it does. In any case, I am doubling up my expanding forces. That's not how Rage... Okay, actually, you probably don't know what's about to happen. Rage Powder does nothing when I hit both your Pokemon. Also, I just O-code, but, you know, that's a whole other problem for you. Yeah, I looked it up on Bulbapedia. Wide Guard is kind of the bane of this team. And Incineroar, but that's a whole other problem. Okay, wait, hang on a minute. I think I got a plan. Okay, these are the last two Pokemon. All I really have to do is knock out the Scizor. Incineroar can't fake out because of the Psychic Terrain. So, like, I'm just gonna hit Reflect because all they have left is physical attackers. And, yeah, we Expanding Force the Scizor. I'm guessing my opponent is somewhat new and just doesn't have the game knowledge. Which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. We all start somewhere. And this is a very high-tech team. Okay, you got a Rangaroo down. That kind of makes things worse for you. Because Incineroar is not gonna like this. You know, I was gonna Rock Blast, but close combat's safer. No, Rangaroo is great, but in this particular situation, Heracross is what actually threatens him. I'm really enjoying running Mega Heracross. Mega Heracross is fun. Okay, that's fine. You still have to deal with two Pokemon, and you have Pokemon that basically just single target. Okay, I did not see the Chople Berry coming. That might be bad. But this recoil is going to knock you out. If the Psychic Terrain goes down, I don't think it does yet, but if it does, I'm in trouble. Okay, I have one turn to make this work. If I were him, I'd probably go for the double protect here. Yeah, the priority moves don't work in Psychic Terrain. GG. It is very nice with this team, just most of the time you don't have to worry about any sort of priority move. That is a nice side benefit of having Psychic Terrain. Psychic Terrain is also what allows Expanding Force to hit both opponents, and it doubles the power of Expanding Force. It's kind of insane. It's called, the strategy is called Psy Spam, where you just set up Psychic Terrain and then spam Expanding Force. It sure has its pitfalls, mostly, you know, anything that's gonna break your terrain or like somebody stealing your terrain. Terrain functions much like weather in that it's a constant competition to maintain it for you and not for your opponent. But in the current format, like, Psychic Terrain is basically the only relevant terrain. There's a handful of moves that can break the terrain, but none of them really are that relevant because, again, the only reason people really run terrain in the current rule set is for exactly what I'm doing with Size Spam. And then, of course, Wide Guard is always a problem for any sort of spread move. But, like, if your opponent isn't equipped to deal with it, it's kind of a monster. Okay, we've got Greninja, Scizor, Lycanroc, Talonflame. Ooh, Talonflame. Oh, wait, no, that's not going to work. Goodra and Sinistcha. I was thinking I could set up Psychic Terrain to deny its Gale Wings priority, but, like, it's just going to be their turn 1. So we're bringing Lycanroc. I'm kind of tempted to run fast this time. Mainly because of Scizor. Do high priority status moves still work? No. No. It shuts down Prankster. Whimsicott does not like this. Actually, wait, does it? I'm pretty sure it does. I know Farigiraf's Armor Tail, which has the same effect, but only into your side of the field, works on Prankster. Speaking of which, there we go, Farigiraf. That's going to shut down Talonflame. So I guess I'm bringing Trick Room. Scizor and Greninja versus Lycanroc and Farigiraf. Okay. Taunt the Scizor. And set up Trick Room. Okay, you don't know this works too. Got it. Yeah, casual is, after playing in high Ultra Ball tier, going to and playing some casual matches is always a good experience. Yeah, Armor Tail just denies any priority you try to use into me, so... What did you look up? I'm just kind of accepting that, oh, Psychic Terrain. I think you're missing the priority part. I'm accepting Lycanroc's going down, so I'm just Accelerocking to get priority first. So things that attack the enemy don't work. Things that help you might... Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, set Psychic Terrain. Greninja is, until it switches out, locked out of its Dark typing. Like, as a Dark type, Greninja is kind of a threat, but I don't think my opponent realizes that yet. Oh, for a second I thought that was Farigiraf going down. I'm like, what? Wait, what the heck? Like, Farigiraf is such a good Trick Room setter because it's so tanky that it can survive that initial awkward turn. So yeah, I Calm Mind to set up Hatterene here, and then Expanding Force into... Hang on, let me check their Pokemon. No other Dark types. Awesome. Expanding Force into Greninja. Okay, Also, for anybody that's coming in, the room code that I have in Twitch chat is no longer valid. Oh wait, it Mega Evolved, so it's a Dark type again. That's fine, I'll just Draining Kiss it. Normally I'd be more concerned, but these are special attackers, so burn away if you want. Okay, Ferrograph's down. That's okay. I don't think Greninja knows what's about to come in. Welcome back, Danielle. I have reached Master Ball. Now I'm back to the Trick Room team and just kind of messing around with it. Draining Kiss? Yeah, so, the plan here is Draining Kiss Greninja, which will be super effective, and then Instruct to do it again. It's just the SpongeBob meme of, you want to see me do it again? Oh, I didn't even need to Instruct. I could have set up, screens. I mean, this works too. I'll take damage on Sinistcha. I like how it's just using the standard animation where it pokes with its hat hand. But it's a kiss move. It's called Draining Kiss. Okay. So curse damage is annoying, but I can offset that with Draining Kiss. I was watching Indianapolis Regionals last weekend, and there was a lot of... there was one guy who took 4th, I think, in the tournament. He was using Mega Floette, it would Calm Mind, and then it would just Draining Kiss the rest of the match, and nobody could kill it, and it was just doing a ton of damage every turn. It was kind of insane. I'm gonna set up Reflect here. No need to get greedy. Lycanroc lives on 1, okay. Focus Sash, I figured. But yeah, I just kind of hold out here. Like, I don't think Trick Room's over yet, but it might be, actually. It's been a while. Uh-oh. Curse damage finishes me off. I lose. Yeah, somehow I lose, though. Wait, I lost and they forfeited. I did not deserve that win. Because Oranguru didn't have any actual direct attacking moves. But my opponent just didn't know that. GG, I guess. I love Oranguru, but, like, it's so support heavy that I get stuck with it at the end of the game, and it's like, oh, I just lose now. But, okay. But yeah, that's the new team. I'm gonna go back to Master Ball for a bit. Hopefully get some more exciting matches. Because I still think this team has a lot of potential. Definitely needs some tweaks here and there. But I think that's something that I kind of need to figure out off stream. This season only has 9 more days, so in all likelihood, I'm probably gonna do. Last I looked at the poll, it looked like Mario Maker stream on Tuesday, and then I'll probably do another Pokemon stream next Saturday to finish out the season. I do want to see how high up I can climb in Master Ball. Okay, what do we have here? You don't see Cameroat very often. It's probably Mega. Scizor, Incineroar, Sinistcha, Shiny Azumarill, and Farigiraf. Okay. Trick Room team. Got it. I see absolutely no reason not to lead with Blastoise Pelipper. I also see no reason to bring Raichu. Okay. Yeah, I'll bring Arcaludon. And I think I'm even going to bring Sneasel. I barely ever bring Sneasel. But, like, Sneasel gives me some offensive pressure, and I don't really feel the need to have any other of my other 2 Pokemon. So, let's see. I'm at starting point Master Ball tier late in the season. I think I can climb from here. I want to try to reach Master Ball 3 this season, because I didn't last season, and I think a lot of that is just because I didn't grind. Water Spout and Tailwind. Like, I'm pretty sure Farigiraf is just going to try and set up Trick Room. I should have Hurricaned, actually. Because if I fail and it does get Trick Room up, then my Tailwind's going to work against me. But hopefully the Water Spout is enough to just nuke it. I think it is from experience, but it's been a while. 6%. Yeah, I should have just Hurricaned it. Oh well. If I clicked Hurricane, I would have basically just won turn 1. I've had a lot. Wait, it did Trick Room. I think he was as scared of the Water Spout as I was of Trick Room. Okay, I'm gonna Aura Sphere into Farigiraf then. And I am going to Hurricane into Scizor. Okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't double up into Farigiraf. Okay, over 50%. I'll take it. Wait. I wasn't paying good enough attention. Why is... Oh, right. Yes, a Oranguru is pretty much always a support. I don't think I've ever really seen an offensive Oranguru. Oh, right. Farigiraf protected. Right. I understand. I'm paying attention. I'm going to double up into Farigiraf now, because I'm protected. Oh, you're asking why it's usually support. Because it has a lot of support options. It's specifically Trick Room support. Wait, did he just... Or did she just helping hand protect? What? Did the timer run out and just random moves get selected? Like, why would you do that? But yeah, like, it has a really good support moveset, especially with Instruct. Okay, Aura Sphere Scizor and, Hurricane Sinisha. But why wouldn't you run Stab Boost, Last Resort, or Rankaroo? Last Resort is a physical move, I think. And if I remember right, a Rankaroo has a really bad physical attack stat. Okay, Hyper Beam, at least that's a special move. One more turn of Rain. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, we fake out Scizor here. We swap to our Caledon so that we can get Rain control back. Oh, bye, Sinistra. Oh, I forgot to switch my banner. There's the right team. Oh, yeah, the banner is the thing I was talking about last night, Kevin. Where, like, I just didn't have it wide enough to fit things. It still ended up needing extending today, but I didn't have time to really deal with that. So yeah, the font's a little weird on a few things. Alright, Pelipper comes in. Electroshock the Scizor. I just want it gone. Like if you look at yeah, like Psychic Terrain and Expanding Force just didn't fit, so I had to make them smaller, stuff like that. Okay. Get the Electroshot off. Okay, good. I can deal with Sinistra and Cineroar, but... Like, Sinistra is just one Hurricane and I win. And Cineroar is... I mean, it's Cineroar, it's never that simple, but... I suppose I could Weather Ball. Weather Ball, Incineroar, and, nah, I'm gonna spread damage, so Hurricane Sinistra and Electroshot into Incineroar. Okay, yeah, that's fair. It still doesn't change the fact that I've got +2 now, I think, or Caledon. Oh, okay, now you Trick Room. Interesting time for a Trick Room. Hurricane Sinistcha, and then another Electro Shot. I still have a Sneasler in the back, right? Oh, dang, that's a bulky Sinistcha. It took a Hurricane. It did get confused. I feel like that's gonna hurt you more than it's gonna hurt me. Pelipper avoids. You get through the confusion, and then you just double miss. Oh, that feels bad. Like, it doesn't matter. The game's already really over, but... yeah, there's the forfeit. Oh, oops. I suppose I should change what this says. I don't want to deal with resizing, so we're just sticking with Fade. Oh, cool. Battle Pass progress. I'm curious to see if I go into battle data. Wait, no, not Overshot. I just want to see what the rankings look like. No, not ranked battles. Doubles. Okay, I'm just in 64,000th place. But yeah, this has turned into a laddering stream. Not that I mind, because I have missed this team. Like, I've been kind of forcing myself not to use it in ranked all season. And then tonight I just finally said, you know what? I'm going to have a lot more fun if I go back to this team. So yeah, let's see here. So, I feel a lot better in this mirror match because I have Archaludon and you don't. You do have Garchomp though, and that's intimidating. I'm going to lead... I'm going to lead Blastoise Archaludon. If they lead Blastoise Pelipper, then I leave Archaludon in. If they lead something else, I leave Blastoise in. And then I have Pelipper in the back. Yeah, I bring Sneasler here for Sylveon. I wouldn't blame my opponent for not bringing Sylveon after seeing Archaludon and Sneasler. Mousehold Blastoise, okay. Oh yes, Mousehold, the greatest shiny change of all time. It went from white to white. Yeah, I'm kind of forced to stay the course on this, because if I'm wrong and that Blastoise water spouts, and I don't do anything about it... Oh wait, Blastoise is going to be faster than Archaludon. Uh-oh. I think I just made things worse by switching. Yeah, I definitely made things worse by switching. Really? Archaludon is faster than Blastoise? Huh. I did not know that. Or at least my Archaludon is faster than his Blastoise. Oh, that's just Shell Smash. I mean, next turn is concerning, but, like, I'm okay for now. Just anything to hit the darn Blastoise. Like, if it protects, it protects. I need to hit that thing before it water spouts off of a Shell Smash. Yeah, I know you're going to follow me, and it's Shell Smash, so it's going to be faster. Dang. Okay, but I'm going to get Mouse Hold down at least. So I'm thinking I bring Sneasler in here actually to use Fake Out. Stop it in its tracks. Get some big damage off on it. But it doesn't seem to be running Water Spout. Yeah, that makes sense. I think of Archaludon as very slow because it is a bridge, but I suppose Blastoise is also a turtle. So, yeah, Hurricane on Blastoise, Fake Out on Blastoise. It's gonna protect here, isn't it? No, okay. See, the chart is useful. Okay, Blastoise flinched, and now it takes a Hurricane. For next turn, you know, I probably should have used Tailwind there, actually. But, oh well. Wait, no, no, I need to finish this Blastoise. But also, Garchomp's scary, so Ice Beam. Okay, so yeah, the Blastoise is gonna probably... Oh, so now you protect. Okay, I just take your Garchomp out here then. So I should have actually Tailwind, but... Okay. You know, I had the same reaction. I have that same reaction every time I face a Blastoise. But no, he did not double Mega Evolve his Blastoise. Oh, hey, Sylveon. You're here. Great. Hurricane the Blastoise, and, I'm in trouble. Hurricane the Sylveon, and Aura Sphere the Blastoise. I probably should have Tailwinded earlier, but, like, also, I've just felt an overwhelming need to put out a lot of offensive pressure. This has just not really been my game. I've kind of played into his hand for the Blastoise the entire time. I mean, I just lose here. I'm gonna go for the Hurricane, but, like, that's just for the sake of playing it out. Yeah, GG. We'll get him next time. Yeah, Sylveon is... Like, I find it really funny that Mega Floette was poised to be, like, the huge, mega scary, terrifying threat And it is. Like, it is absolutely a huge threat, don't get me wrong. I just realized I should probably change my outfit to the other preset to match my new theming. It's a preset, so it will take just a second. Save changes. Ranked battles. Okay. I'm sorry, what was I saying? Get ready to battle the trainer. Translation. My opponent had an inappropriate username, and the Nintendo ninjas got him. Hello, Charizard. Oh, right, Sylveon. Yeah, so Mega Plus, like, oh, it's terrifying, nobody can beat it. And now people are just running Sylveon instead because it doesn't use a Mega Slot. I want Arcaludon, but in the back. Wait, no, I want Arcaludon in the front. I'm leading Arcaludon Blastoise again. Pelipper in the back. Better idea, Arcaludon Aerodactyl with Blastoise and Pelipper in the back. Hopefully I can scare that Charizard out if it's what gets led. Okay, yeah, Arcaludon has just such an incredible matchup here where, like, it has a super effective move for everything on the opposing team. Electric hits Politoed, Basculegion, and Charizard super effectively, and its Steel-type move that I can't think of off the top of my head right now, Flash Cannon, hits everything else super effectively. In the case of Alolan Ninetales, it hits it for quad effective. Also, it is getting kind of late. Like, I'm not ending stream just yet, but if anybody wants to do viewer battles, now would probably be the time to speak up about that. Okay, you know what? You set the rain up for me. I will take it. I will not complain. Tailwind. Basculegion is probably the scarier of the two. That's why I'm attacking it. It's female Basculegion, so it's always kind of hard to say what it's going to do because I'm used to male Basculegion, and Basculegion is one of the few Pokemon that actually has different stats depending on if it's male or female. But yeah, I didn't want that thing coming in later being a problem. Aerodactyl going down is fine here. The stamina boost is even more light. Yeah, I feel like I was struggling a little bit earlier in the stream, but now I'm in the groove and I'm moving. It also helps that I'm just using this team, and this team is... It's well built, and it's well built for me. I think there's a lot to be said for having a team that is built for your playstyle. And not just, oh, well, this team won the recent big tournament, so I'm going to use it. Like, the team that Wolfglick used to take second place at Indy, like, very good team, don't get me wrong, but it's very off-meta. It's very Wolfy. Like, I bet if I tried to run it, I could run it, but, like, nowhere nearly as well as he could. And it's not just because, you know, he's Wolfglick and he's, depending on who you ask, either the best person to ever play the game or the second best. Okay, now I Flash Cannon Sylveon. Actually, no. I Electroshock Politoed. And I Mega in the Rain Water Spout. Yeah, that should handle it. Like, I kind of wonder why somebody in Master Ball is using a team that is so Archaludon weak. Like, you need to respect Archaludon in team building. You can't just ignore it. It is everywhere. It is incredibly powerful. If you don't have a way to deal with Archaludon, you lose. And this team is just like an all-you-can-eat buffet for Archaludon. That said, as an Archaludon user, I'm having a great time. Okay, let's see what you got. I mean, a forfeit would not be unreasonable at this point. Like, if he sends in Charizard, like, that's the only thing I can think of that might be a problem, and even then, I just protect with Archaludon and Water Spout with Blastoise. If it Mega Evolves, then great, I switch in Pelipper next turn. Oh, okay, it's Ninetales. It's just over. Quad effective off of, I think, a +3 special attack. Well, GG. Like, that may be a better team than I'm giving it credit for, but, like, it was just such a bad matchup for him. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna battle Soap. Interesting team. Okay, triple pseudos. We've got Corviknight, Tyranitar, Hydreigon, Garchomp, Frostlass, probably the Mega, although Tyranitar is also probably Mega capable, and Hisuian Arcanine. My initial thoughts are Hisuian Arcanine is just such a tempting target with my rain team that I don't expect to actually see Hisuian Arcanine. Tyranitar is a threat because it can set weather when it comes in, and then it sets the weather again when it Mega Evolves. So yeah, let's see here. There really isn't any good target for Archaludon. Blastoise Sneasler lead with Pelipper and back. There's no electric type, so I don't really feel a need to have Raichu. So I guess Arrow? Wait, what if I do Arrow Sneasler lead? I feel like that gives me a lot of initial support options. It handles probable leads pretty well. Like, I feel pretty good about that lead. Alright, let's battle Soap. So remember what I was saying about Hisuian Arcanine? I'm just close combating Hydreigon turn 1 and setting Tailwinds. I'm not messing around with Fake Out, I'm just going for it. Is this impulsive and probably not the best strategy? Probably. Am I realizing this too late? Absolutely. Okay. I'm fine. I am not fine. I'm gonna get Tailwind up, though. That's what actually matters. And now I can send Blastoise in. So, if you think about it, a good turn. Okay, so here I'm going to Aura Sphere because of Extreme Speed scaring me, and I am going to Rock Slide. Assuming they both hit, I don't see Hisuian Arcanine making it out of this turn. I think Hisuian Arcanine's a very cool Pokemon competitively. Like, it's able to work despite being a Fire Rock type. Like, that is an awful typing. Okay, the Hydreigon is Scarfed. So yeah, I can force the Hydreigon to switch out soon if I just switch Pelipper in. Actually, yeah, that makes a lot of sense that it's Scarfed, because otherwise I don't see any way that it outsped Sneasler. Garchomp, you say? You know what? Rock Slide. Wait, no. I'm going for Rock Slide for the flinch chance, but I'm really glad I went for Rock Slide. So yeah, let's take the Frostlass out. Close enough, honestly. Like, it would have been nice to finish it off, but I'll take it. And then keep the pressure up there, and just Rock Slide again. It's gonna go Mega this turn and set Snow. And then I can get Pelipper in next turn. If I want. I'm not even sure if I really want to get Pelipper in right now. I'm just hoping that Rock Slide doesn't miss. Okay, that works. Good morning. Although, in my case, it is as far away from being morning. Well, depending on how you look at it, as far away from morning as you get. It is 11:45 my time. But yeah, welcome in. We just hit Master Ball, I don't know, about an hour ago. I've been very stubbornly holding out from using my actually good team. And then I finally said, you know what? No, I'm going to use my actual good team because I don't want to just be stuck not in Master Ball all season. Socialin, cool. Yeah, that's something I find interesting with my stream time is the first hour or two, it's a lot of Americans that are kind of like, oh, I'm just going to watch a stream like as I'm going to bed. And then there's about an hour or so of downtime where there really isn't anybody. And then the Europeans start waking up and showing up. Also, we defeated Soap. Let's go. Yeah, it is an awkward stream time, but like I kind of like that about it. Also, welcome in, Samantha. The main reason that I stream when I do is it's the most convenient time for me. If I streamed earlier, I would be losing out on time with family, and I don't want to lose out on that. If I streamed later, then I would just be staying up really late compared to what I want to be doing. So it's just kind of when I stream, like when I can stream. Yeah, I'm definitely not married to it. Like, if something were to come up, like a major life change, like, oh, I, found a job, which I should really do, or something of that nature, like, probably see some changes to the schedule. Okay, Orthworm, Aerodactyl, Noivern, Garchomp, Incineroar, and Gyarados. Interesting team. Let's see. I have a strong urge to bring Blastoise because I see 4 times a week to Ice Pokemon, as well as 2 other just 2 times a week to Water. I also want Arcaludon for Gyarados. I don't have a particularly good way of hitting Orthworm, but it's Orthworm. What's it really gonna do? I know it's better than I give it credit for, but I can bring Sneasler actually. You're watching. I'm sorry. What? Next tournament? Sorry, I don't understand. Incineroar and Aerodactyl. Okay. So, Water Spout. Got it. I'll do some token damage with Flash Cannon this turn. Oh, right. Oh, right, the Japanese tournament. I forgot that was going on. Or was that last weekend? I'm sorry, it has been a long stream. Oh, I can just Ice Beam here. Ice Beam, and then... What do you have in back again? Dragon Pulse into Incineroar just for some chip. Okay. I was secretly hoping that, but like, it was such a reach that I didn't think it was actually going to happen. Because now that Noivern's gonna switch into a super effective Dragon Pulse. Yeah, that's not great, but I'll take it. Yeah, I'm enjoying watching VGC tournaments now that the champion's out, and I'm like actually playing VGC and not just smoke on singles. And like, I actually understand the meta somewhat, so I actually kind of know what they're talking about. Like, I've always enjoyed watching VGC tournaments, but now that I play it, it's much more interesting. Okay, Aura Sphere into Incineroar and Dragon Pulse into Garchomp to finish it off. I give this 1, maybe 2 turns. Maybe 3. Nah, 2. Yeah, because now Dragon Pulse happens. Oh, nice, another Mega Blastoise player. Yep, Squirtle is my favorite Pokemon. Pretty much always has been. I mean, I started back in Fire Red, Leaf Green era. Squirtle was my first starter. And Blastoise is my second favorite Pokemon. So, now that Blastoise is finally actually competitively relevant, like, I couldn't not use Mega Blastoise. It's actually working very well for me. I've been pleasantly surprised. Alright, let's see. Gengar, Kingambit, Sableye, oh boy. Sneasler, Dragonite, and Bask. Okay, how do I want to play this? Aerodactyl for sure. Aerodactyl Blastoise isn't a bad lead here. Because Blastoise can handle a lot of things on that team. There's no electric type, so I don't want to bring Raichu. Obviously, I'm bringing Pelipper. So it comes down to, I think that Archaludon brings enough value, or do I just default? Like, Sneasler can hit Gengar and Bask super effectively. Archaludon hits Dragonite super effectively, and that's about it. Gotcha. Yeah, same here with grinding. Sneasler, why not? That was a panic pick, but I think it was the right pick. Alright, let's see. Okay. So I don't outspeed Mega Gengar, but I can block its protection shenanigans. So taunt the Mega Gengar. I'm assuming it'll be Mega, and then Aura Sphere Kingambit. Oh, it's not Mega Evolving. Interesting. Oh, you're just DPS Gengar. Honestly, like, it's the boring way to play Gengar, but you see it so rarely that it's kind of exciting. Ooh, double poison. Although this is VGC, poison's like the least consequential status effect in the game. Okay. I am pleasantly surprised by how that turned out. So the obvious play is dual wing beat into Sneasler here, and I don't want to be playing the obvious play, but like, also like it's just there. I should really tail it. Tailwind, and then just Water Spout. Sludge Wave again? No. Oh, you just want to get Arrow out. Got it. Oh no! You took out my bird. Whatever will I do? Yep, still going. Probably wrapping up relatively soon, but like I'm on a roll. Yeah, it's appreciated. Hope you're enjoying. So now I can Hurricane the Sneasler. It's really not going to like that. And Ice Beam Gengar just for some consistent damage. Is that enough? Yeah, that's enough. What do I have left in the back? I think I brought Sneasler? This happens every time I bring Sneasler. I get to the point where I actually have to use Sneasler and I go, why the heck did I bring Sneasler? And then it brings actual benefit often enough. Okay, the Dragonite is Mega Evolving. Hurricane Gengar. Take out Dragonite to break the multiscale. And then, well, I guess we'll see what happens from there. It didn't Mega Evolve, okay. I'm not just totally for. Does Dragonite have an anti-flinching ability? Huh. I understand why it didn't Mega Evolve now. It's probably got Thunder, and I'm probably about to lose. Actually, well. The whole I'm about to lose thing isn't changing, but it's probably got extreme speed, and I'm about to lose. I didn't remember how low Pelipper was on health. But yeah, that's game, probably. You know, that works too. Okay. Yeah, that was a good game. Didn't quite go how I wanted it to, but like, it was close enough. I'm still a little confused by what the Dragonite's ability was. Let's see. Dragonite abilities. No, not Fire Red. Oh, hey, I hit Master Ball 3. Wait. So I lost, and then I hit the next rank up. How does that work? I'll take it, but like, what? Oh, okay, yeah, Dragonite can just have inner focus. Good to know. It runs multi-scale so much that I didn't realize. Yeah, I'll keep going. At the peril of my rank. Lupercal. I feel like I've seen that username before. Isn't that like an ancient Roman holiday or something? Venusaur, Tyranitar, Incineroar, Corviknight, Garchomp, and Rotom. Okay, the only weather setter you have ability-wise is Tyranitar. I have seen Venusaur bring Sunny Day, though. So I'm bringing Blastoise in the front. And I see that Rotom. Okay, Blastoise Pelipper with Raichu in the back. And Sneasler to support. Yeah, let's see. You know, I basically never see Corviknight actually get used. Like, I see it on teams all the time, but I never see it really get used because it's usually an anti-Incineroar option. And I don't run Incineroar. So, ignore everything I just said. Mega Ice Beam into Garchomp, and I don't really like the idea of sending in Raichu in to face a Garchomp, but like, what else am I gonna do? I get the feeling that Tyranitar is switching in. I just don't know in which slot. So I'm going to Weather Ball Corviknight. Huh, never mind. Turn 1, Garchomp's down. Good start. And then, I mean, that'll do some damage. Like, yeah, like, it's not completely helpless into Corviknight. Okay. Mega Venusaur, maybe? No, not Water Spout. I've already taken too much damage. Ice Beam Corviknight and Hurricane Venusaur. Withdrew Corviknight, okay. Oh, hey, there you are. Yeah, I should have read that and used Fortisphere instead. That's not good. I do have Sneasler, though. Yeah, Hurricane had a 50-50 chance to hit. I'm not surprised it missed. Okay, so like, I definitely bring Sneasler out here. Hopefully I can scare the Tyranitar. Well, actually, really, hopefully the Tyranitar doesn't get scared. It just gets close combated. And then I swap over to Raichu. That's fine. I just want to lock down the weather and still have Pelipper. Because Venusaur will not appreciate those hurricanes. Okay. The fact that that didn't KO won me the game, I think. Because now Sneasler's uses Mental Herb and its Unburden ability kicks in, where it becomes... I don't remember if it's 1.5 times as fast or twice as fast, but either way. T-Tar's about to have a bad time. It might protect. I'm gonna Volt Switch Venusaur just to be safe. It's just chip damage, but... I'm suddenly feeling a lot less confident than I did like 15 seconds ago. Okay, yeah, I did protect. Honestly, yeah, fair, that was the right call. It just, you know, messes with my strategy. Okay, Raichu didn't go down, good. He's already used this Mega, so he can't Mega Evolve Tyranitar to get Weather Control back. So yeah, Rain is mine. Oh, they had Tailwind this whole time. That explains a lot. So Close Combat T-Tar and Hurricane on Venusaur. I don't think either of these Pokemon really have any priority options, so I think the Close Combat... or you could just double protect. Yeah, that works. No, I'm not salty. No, not at all. %33.33% chance. Okay, Hurricane... Okay, that took out Venusaur, good. I think I got this. Because I can Fake Out with Raichu, and then I can Weather Ball with Pelipper. I think that'll be enough. And if it's not, then I can just Surf and Weather Ball next turn. Okay, I'm feeling good. Alright, there we go. And my Pokeball has disappeared again. I wonder if it's like specific Pokeball models are bugged out, or if it's just a load order thing. Okay, so I lost the last one, and I went up to rank 3. And then I won this one, and I went down to rank 4. I know it's because other people are playing, and ranks are like shifting around, but... And I'm in an awkward range. But it's very funny to me. I want to see if I can battle out of this awkward range and secure my rank 3. Alright, we have Whimsicott, Charizard, Garchomp, Sneasler, Sinistcha, and Kingambit. Let's see. First thought is I want the taunt from Aerodactyl. Second thought is I want Blastoise for Charizard, Garchomp, Kingambit, kind of Sinistcha. Like, it's just got options. Obviously, I always want Pelipper. Pelipper is probably the most important Pokemon in the entire team. My fourth slot is awkward. Both Garchomp and Sneasler are big threats for our Caledon. And Sneasler does not particularly appreciate Garchomp. Our Caledon doesn't really threaten anything over there particularly well and important, but Sneasler it will apply pressure to a lot of Pokemon, King Gambit, Sinistcha, and Whimsicott, so I'm gonna go with that. Whimsicott and Sneasler, okay. I'm gonna try to set up... I have so many options here. I could Tailwind, I could taunt Whimsicott, I could dual Wing Beat either of them. I would rather dual Wing Beat than taunt because dual Wing Beat just KOs. I set Tailwind? No. I dual Wing Beat Whimsicott because it could taunt me. Protect. Yeah, fake out, not surprised. Okay, Whimsicott did Tailwind. That makes a certain level of sense. I mean, I just kind of have to deal with that, but I have such good potential to deal with either of these Pokemon right now. What about my Pokemon in the back? Okay. I'm gonna dual Wing Beat Whimsicott before I try to do anything fancy. And, I'm gonna send in my own Sneasler. Blastoise is just kind of a sitting duck right now, so... Oh, you tried to encore my Protect. I'm really glad I switched now. Okay, so I send in Pelipper. Now that I know that Whimsicott has Encore, I just want it gone. So I'm gonna Hurricane Whimsicott. It probably has a Focus Sash. I'm gonna fake it out as well. I mean, this way I'm not going to find out if it actually did or not. But I'm glad that I was safe rather than sorry. Uh-oh. Okay, get Pelipper out of there, even at the cost of getting Blastoise in a very dangerous position. And then Dire Claw Charizard. This is just one of those matches where like I'm constantly behind and fighting for momentum. Yeah, that Whimsicott really put me on the back foot. Like, I'm glad it's gone, but like the damage is already done. You can't Dire Claw. I'm Dire Clawing. Okay, now I'm locked into the weather, so he's gonna switch Charizard at next turn and win the weather war. There's nothing I can do about it. Okay, what do you have in back? Wait, no. Oops. Wrong button. I mean, nothing that particularly wants to take a Water Spout, but I'm gonna go for Ice Beam in case it's Garchomp. And then, Hurricane Sneasler. I should probably have used Tailwind, but oh well. Okay. Ice Beam into Sinistcha, that's not bad. I was really tempted to Ortisphere in case it was King Gambit, and I'm glad I didn't, because that would have done nothing. Dang, this Sneasel's doing a lot of work. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is, after this match, I'm going to end stream unless anybody would like to do viewer battles. So yeah, if you want to do viewer battles, pipe up so that I know you want to do them. If nobody says anything, I'm probably just gonna end the stream without opening a room. But yeah, I would be happy to do some viewer battles before I end the stream. I was so focused on talking that I wasn't really paying attention. What did they click? I think it was Water Spout. Oh boy, this is not going to do anything. I have no idea why I clicked that. That was not the right thing to click. Yep. Wait, no. We just went over why this was a bad idea. That just feels like you're taunting me now. Well, GG. But yeah. Like I said, I'm going to start wrapping up stream. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Those of you who are in chat, those of you who are just lurking. Regardless, I hope you enjoyed. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. I also stream on Twitch if you've heard that. There's a link in my channel. And yeah, I will be streaming whatever the poll decides that I stream on Tuesday. And then next week it'll probably be... I lost and went up to rank 3 again. What is this ranking system? Anyway, next weekend will probably be another not Mario Maker, sorry, Pokemon weekend stream. Because the season has 9 days, I think, left? Yeah, 9. So I want to finish up the season strong and try and push up as high as I can. I mean, I'm already at Master Ball 3, so who knows, maybe I can push up to Master Ball 2. Master Ball 1 would be cool, but... Oh, cool, I got the next Blastoise level. But yeah, I want to see how far I can go this season. I'll probably do some grinding off stream as well. Maybe do a bonus stream here or there, like earlier in the day for me. But I'm not committing to that by any means. But yeah, again, thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful evening or day or whatever it is for you. And God bless.